Yes, hurry up, OBS. Alright, there we go. We are live. Alright. Welcome back to another stream, and today we're doing a live coverage today over here in the... Oh, let me pull down my webcam a little bit here. Alright, there we go. But yeah, we are doing a live coverage, and also let me push back my microphone too. But yeah, we are doing a live coverage today in the Northern Great Plains, specifically over here between North Dakota and also even Minnesota too, which they did recently just as of the last 26 minutes, they did update the risk to a moderate risk for mainly wind. There is also a tornado threat out there as well, with a 10% tornado risk, which with having possibly strong possibly strong tornadoes sometime through tonight, especially with the ones that are going to be mainly discrete cells compared to, let's say, compared to maybe not even cells, more like a line of storms that we're seeing right now out towards the west of Bismarck right now, which is going to be what our wind risk is going to be coming from through tonight as well. Also, for the placeholder for the thumbnail, I had to use the the SPC Partners Outlook because the Outlook was taking like 9 years to update on here, which I don't know if it's updated on here now. It is. Okay. So give me like 1 second. Give me like 1 second. Alright. So gotta put that to 5 minutes, and then we'll go back over to the great presentation. I had to get the screenshot real quick of the moderate. It keeps breaking every time it switches back to different things, but it's kind of how it is, I guess. But yeah, I already have a couple. We had a severe thunderstorm warning earlier that was up to 80, but most of these severe thunderstorm warnings right now are considerable threats, and also they're producing up to 7-mile-per-hour winds. We have one over here actually, over the more discrete cells at least. This one here is warned right now for large apple-sized hail. Both of these, they both have less than 60-mile-per-hour winds warned for them. There is an area here that is starting to rotate just east of Jamestown over in the eastern side of North Dakota. I need to get up the mesoscale discussion from earlier too. Let me get that real quick. If it decides to load, that is. Sometimes it's gotta decide, hey, I don't want to load. I do have Vince Walty's stream loaded up on the side, so I can look at his stream and see what's going on. Which it does sound like it is rapidly rotating with the cell that is producing the large apple-sized hail right now. So, sounds like this environment is very ripe for strong tornadoes through today. So, I guess today, but this evening into overnight hours. But overnight is more than likely going to be, wind threat, if anything, and maybe a few embedded tornadoes. I don't think I have I don't think I have the cyclone. Yeah, I didn't have the cyclone ports on, and most of the storm chasers look like they're on this particular cell. Looks like for the most part. Sounds like the cell here, according to Vince, it is imminent that it could have a tornado on it eventually. Alright, that got that going here. Alright. And these, also another thing about these two, these really blew up in over here over the past maybe hour and a half about, and we have another one that popped up northeast of Valley City. That could become the next cell eventually if it does mature within the next probably half hour to an hour, if it once again sustains itself and matures to a more, well, basically like this, a full-on supercell basically. So we got a little bit of area there that's rotating. We are up to date, actually. I was about to say oh no, wait, we're not up to date. We're up to date on the reflectivity, but not velocities yet, so we're going to be waiting until night. Oh, wait, and now the velocity's just updated, too. Yeah, there's a little area here that is rotating over near Bloom. So hopefully my mic is working. It should be. Yeah, it is. Okay. So sometimes I'm like, wait, is my mic working? But yeah, it is. Also, here is the mesoscale discussion that I was talking about earlier. Localized corridor, higher tornado / very large hail threat may be emerging, which a couple of the cells that we have out there, I mean, they didn't really have a wind threat on them compared to the hail and also tornado threat. The one to all right, we now, as soon as I was talking about the tornado threat, we now have a tornado warning on us now. It's warned for also large apple-sized hail. That's be for Bloom, Spiritwood, and Spiritwood Lake in North Dakota. So if you're in those areas, make sure you're getting a safe place. And now in a tornado warning at this time. We have another mesoscale discussion that just came out as well. This is on the line of storms that is over towards the west still of Bismarck. And the wind is the main threat, it looks like. I mean, once again, we do have a moderate that is outlined, which finally just got updated. I think it's now fully updated. Yeah, there we go. And we have a couple of storms already that are in that moderate risk area. There's your tornado threat, which goes from all the way down here, all the way up towards Bemidji in Minnesota there. Fargo, Fergus Falls, and near Grand Forks are near some of the other areas here. Some big population areas. Yeah, probably Carrington, I would imagine, is maybe another big population area. We also have another extension to that tornado warning as well, which now includes Eccleston in that tornado warning. So if you're in that area, make sure you're getting a safe place as well, as you're now including it in the same tornado warning as the as Spiritwood Lake, Bloom, and also Spiritwood. Alright, we'll take a quick look at that mesoscale discussion, like, real quick. Alright, so here is the wind probabilities they have for this line of storms over here, which this is the part over here that is, basically, I mean, the length is there, and the winds are, I mean, they could get up to that as well eventually as it makes its way towards the east. Which, I mean, once again, with the environment, I do want to take a look at the meso analysis as well, which, if we go up a little bit here, yeah, there's a lot of wind shear, as you can see, out towards here. And then here's your instability surface base. And here's your mix layer. Even in the mix layer, there's a lot of instability too. Lapse rates, I mean, they're up quite up there as well, but that's not going to be the main thing we're going to be focusing on in terms of, well, storms. Shear is definitely going to be one of the things. Bulk shear. Look at the bulk shear numbers. Those are absolutely insane too. Surface to 1 kilometer, not super high, although they're pretty high up here. But surface is 6 kilometer though. That's I mean it's about there for severe storms in general, which is vertical shear. Did I just hear? I don't know. Oh wait, no. I was about to say, did I hear hail smack the top of Vince Walty's vehicle? But no. All right, here he just put out Project Weather Eye. Looks like now too. So I'm kind of curious how long this is right now. I mean, 150 miles, 170, probably like 140 miles. Sounds like we've already had a tornado as well, briefly, very briefly. The rotate. I mean, still rotating, of course. That Project Weather Eye was there for a second, but it's not there anymore. It looks like for now. Potentially Gust NATO sounds like too. Look at some. All right, we have another tornado warning out towards the west and oh wait, we actually hold on. That could be a concerning little area there near Elmont. Potentially, if the what's reflectivity? See, oh, we're all up to date. So that's a lot of wind. Could have potentially, if we do have rotations, it could be over near Elmont. We also got Judson and also Sweet Briar that's included within that tornado warning as well. Definitely. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let's take a look at the velocities on this too. You can see a strong pocket of wind on this as well. That might be bit contamination. If that actually is actually might be strong RFD. If that if we got mezzo on that on the front side of this. Don't have anybody. I don't think we have anybody that far out. I don't think. So let's depending on where Brian Scholl, he could be over there, maybe, but I think most of the storm people, again, most of the storm chasers, I think, are all on the cell over here. And we have another sphere dust running on top of this, I think, or is this from earlier? Might be a new one on top of this. But golf ball size on. Oh, we have another tornado warning. It's gonna be just now south of this tornado. Well, south of this, south of this tornado warning. But we have another tornado warning going on here in North Dakota as well. for Charlo, Sydney, Montpelier, Adrian, and Ypsilanti. So I just gave it a crack at trying to say that there. Might have a bit of rotation just north of Meadow and South Dakota as well. Yeah, this looks. Well, this is from Bismarck's radar, but that definitely looks like potential rotation on that. Which originally from earlier that was kind of a discrete cell from earlier, a bit discrete. It looks like it did merge there, but for the most part, that is it's basically merged with the line mostly at this point. This is going towards the east, towards Bismarck as well. I would not be surprised if you get a upgrade to the Severe Dust Warning at some point here. Apparently, Derecho expected per. Well, this is from Ashton, Storm Chaser. Per latest MD is a gust 94 mile per. Already a 94 mile per hour wind report over in western North Dakota. Hold on, let me blow up Tier 2 because I know I can see some of the reports there. I don't think I have any reports on here as well yet, so let me turn that on real quick here. We did actually, yeah, there's a 84 mile per hour wind there. Don't know if we'll see the 94 yet, at least. Let me check GR2 because that might give a yeah. So there was a 94 mile per hour wind report from a Mesonet over in New Leipzig, if that's how you pronounce it. Probably not, but that is that's where that 94 mile per hour wind report was reported at. There's a chance that these eventually down the line too merge at some point as well. I do wonder if that is the case with some of this rain over here. And sounds like storm chasers are blocking away, apparently, on the road. Oh, hello, welcome to the stream. We got another, well, obviously another stream going in today, but going right today and right now. But yeah, we are dealing with another situation where we could be dealing with a well, we're dealing with our situation where we have another high wind threat. This could be I would say kind of like a situation where we had over in both Oklahoma and then also, well, from Kansas into Oklahoma, but also Texas as well so far this season. I was gonna say, I know there was Weather Eye earlier down for a second, but that is not up anymore. Also, let me hold on. Let me get the SBC up real quick too, because where is it? Hold on. Because the parameters for the VTP, which is basically takes a bunch of different things in the environment, which let me go to that. So here's the VTP, and as you can kind of see right here over those two cells, we got a 8 right in there as absolutely insane. Here's the Derecho composite. I am kind of curious. Let me look at the, where is it out there? Cape downdraft. Yeah, so there's your Cape downdraft. So basically, higher numbers, the stronger your downdraft is gonna be within a storm, and that is a that's gonna be, I mean, needed for the basically soon to be Derecho out towards the west here, which has already materialized pretty much pretty quickly. Although, I mean, it was, I mean, I would, and by quickly, I mean, I know it took a few hours through today for it to fully merge into this, but I also got another area here that looks like could be another concern there, which looks like it could have been like a discrete cell too if that was in front of it, but it would have had a very, very short window if that was the case. Because that Lion Storms would have caught up to it very quick. Still got a little bit of rotation still just south of Morriston. I do need to get a water soon here too. We also have another mesoscale discussion that's got released. Let me get that in a second here. Which that is extending to the southern side of that line. Oh wow, okay. This just got upgraded to a 90-mile-per-hour wind. Let me push this a little bit back, and then turn up. I'll turn down my gain. This is gonna be basically 90-mile-per-hour winds just going south of Bismarck as well. This is a bit once again PDS severe thunderstorm warning for 90-mile-per-hour winds. Trained weather spotter confirmed as well. Discord's working properly as well, looks like. I was gonna say, I can't remember if the Discord bot that I have that posts the stream links and stuff automatically updates the thumbnails and stuff or not, but it updated the thumbnail if it did. This looks like, I mean, there's actually a bit of lightning with this, looks like, so, I mean, that's still basically a shower right now still, but that could, I mean, it's been kind of struggling to upscale in the past half hour-ish, maybe 20, 15, I want to say more like 15 maybe. But, still got rotation over, this is not, well, rotation is now over Spirit Word. Spirit Word? Spirit Wood. I don't know if I showed the MD. Did I show the MD yet? Okay, let me get that up if I didn't. I didn't? Okay. Or did I? I must have. I feel like I did. But yeah, here's the mesoscale discussion for the wind and also tornado threat out of this too. They did put a hail probability, but if anything, we're gonna see more or less a wind and also tornado threat, if anything. Because you're really, I mean, out of the ratios, you typically don't get large hail. They also did update this here as well with this severe dark tornado with 12 pops tag and also 80-mile-per-hour winds as well. A couple areas here that, I mean, we did have a bit of area that was a bit more tight a couple scans ago, but that looks like it's, it looks like that broadened out for the most part, and then I would not be surprised if we get a tornado warning up here at some point. Sounds like they're gonna put a weather eye right in the path of this too. Vince Walty and also 8-0. Yeah, I just saw a video from Freddie McKinney's stream. Yeah, there was a brief tornado east of Bloom, North Dakota. And there is another tornado that's now on the ground again, I think it looks like. Yeah, rotation is definitely ramping up in a second here. Alright, we got Project Weather Eyes. Yeah, there it is. That's where this thing's right in the path of this. That's where it is, right over there. What about this camera here? Oh, wow. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, that is insane. Alright, let me link you guys. So here's Vince Valti's stream if you guys want to see those consistently going. Although, by consistent, although that is if they have their connections actually properly working for those. I know the connection for those Project Weather Eye cameras are gonna consistently cut in and then cut out. Did they issue another severe dust warning? I think on top of the, I think they might issue another severe dust warning on top of this now too. Or was that the one I read earlier that was 80 mile per? No, that's the one I read earlier that was 80 mile per hour winds. So we got some destructive winds that are heading right in towards the Bismarck area in North Dakota. We do actually still have the severe dust warning down here. Still warned for 7 mile per hour winds and also a tennis ball size hail threat as well. We got another wind report here from Mesonet. 88 mile per hour winds as well. Oh, here's the 90 mile per hour winds. 94 mile per hour winds I was talking about earlier as well. We actually have a 70 here, 78 to be specific. and looks like Vince Volti is having signal loss right now. Yeah. Even the, well, this camera's still going, but that other camera seems like the connection is gone. The connection is a goner. Alright, we now have another tornado warning that's on the one I was looking at earlier. It's gonna be for Center and Wilton in North Dakota. We also got Logansport, Baldwin, Price, Sagner that is included within this as well. So if you know those areas, make sure you're getting a safe place as you're now in a tornado warning. I mean, another one that just popped up over towards here. And there's now an observe tag on that tornado as well. It's going to be for Eccleston, Sanborn, and Rogers in North Dakota. So you have 2 tornado warnings going. Multiple tornado warnings going right now. Alright, let's go to that tornado warning real quick. That has the tornado on the ground right now. Yeah, it's going to be right over near Spiritwood and Eccleston. Once again, if you're in these areas, make sure you're getting to your safe places. You're now in a tornado warning. This is also a observed tornado, meaning there's a confirmed tornado that is on the ground as of right now. And there is a tornado clear as day on counter cross stream. It is literally a cone that we have in the ground too. I don't know what camera can see it though. There we go. There's one, or is that the one that Vince Walty's looking at? Might be it, yeah. That Project Weather Eye's down. But yeah, there's your tornado right in there. From the Project Weather Eye. This is baseball-sized hail. It's down from the, I think, or is that up from the golf ball from earlier? No, that's up from the golf ball from earlier. This is down from the large apple-sized hail I was at earlier as well. Alright, we have another severe dust warning going into the Bismarck area. That's going to be for 80-mile-per-hour winds, core-sized hail, and also tornado pause tag as well. For tornadoes that may be embedded within the line. That tornado over here, by the way, is getting larger. That has gotten a lot larger over the past couple of minutes here. This is once again, potentially a large and strong tornado that we have on the ground right now, going towards the Eccleston area, and also just north of going towards the Urbana area right now, but going north of also Eccleston and Sanborn. That's back all the way in that rain there. Yeah, even the velocities are getting some stronger velocities here on high-res velocity. So I got a bit of rotation still on this cell here. Not as strong as the one we're looking at right now over here in Eccleston. Velocities, of course, over here are really strong too. With the ongoing potential derecho that's going to be going on. Right now, we just have this section here. There was, severe thunderstorm down here initially, but looks like that southern side is starting to kind of fall apart a bit there. But for the most part, this does look like it is going in the direction of southeast for the most part. Would not be surprised if this organizes a bit more and we start seeing some stronger winds come out of that as well. Brief tornadoes are also going to be possible with this. That is definitely some clear air contamination in there if that's not a tornado. Let me look at the CC real quick, which I'm pretty sure that is a just clear air in there, but there's also still the potential for potentially tornadoes in this line too, but that is more than likely just clear air contamination, if anything. I'll go back over here real quick. Still got, as of the latest scan, still some strong velocities on this. We'll take a quick look at the camera if we can see anything, which I don't see much at this point on this. So this may be completely a rain rapid at this point. And we have now a PDS tornado warning ongoing now. Alright, this is now a PDS tornado warning for the Eccleston area. We have a large and deadly tornado that is on the ground right now. It's going northeast. Once again, this is a PDS tornado warning or particularly dangerous situation. Let me go over to, because Stormer Media seems like he's closest to this right now. Wait, where's this, oh wow, yeah, this, definitely some cars over there. The camera definitely got hit by the tornado for sure. Alright, let me go to, let me see what Stormer Media is seeing right now. If there's anything there. Which I'm not seeing even from Stormer Media Stream, I'm not seeing much underground at this point right now. So right now we got a PDS tornado warning ongoing in eastern North Dakota, and then a Derecho basically ongoing over in the more, well, I guess western side of North Dakota right now, heading towards the east. Definitely seems like we at least have a mezzo on this one here, though. There's a potential that we could, well, if we circle that, go CC, yeah, that's definitely clear right there. Unless we have some debris that's being pushed out from the strong winds in this area, which is, I don't know how possible it is with CC on here, but I know tornadoes for sure. So I got a 90-mile-per-hour wind, severe thunderstorm warning ongoing for another 11 minutes still. Looking at the velocities too, it looks like, I mean, one part of the storm looks like it's still going strong still with its velocities with this section here. Would not be surprised though if these are still producing at least 67-mile-per-hour winds or stronger. I have a CC on this, but if we do have a CC eventually on this, it would be probably something if it briefly hits something for the most part. How long has it been since a PDS tornado warning? I'm not completely sure. I know, because I know the IM or Iowa Environmental Meso, I think, or wait, is that what the name is? Yeah, Iowa Environmental Mesonet. I know they have a auto-made data plotter. They can take a look at different advisories, alerts, like different alerts, basically. See if we can see anything on this. I don't think we have much on this camera at this point, other than the storm back there. I don't think we're gonna see a tornado on that. You have a couple of reports here. Got a couple of hail reports over in Jamestown as well. All right, now our street warning that is gonna be just to the west of Galesburg, North Dakota. All right, we no longer have a tornado warning somewhere. I think it was down here where we initially had that tornado warning, I think, right? Yeah. Because now that's all this straight line winds for the most part, going towards the Bismarck area. Still got an area here that is still going to be tornado warned for another 23 minutes. Continue to stay safe, please, severe in these areas. Especially, once again, just in general, even in where we have the strong winds, especially stay in place there. But also, including where we have a PDS tornado warning going on right now, just to the west of Eccleston. This is going to be going northeast of there. Or at least should be going just northeast of there. You can see the winds going towards the northeast there on that camera. The I want to say cyclone port beat, the Project Weather Eye. And I think we have another area just to the south of Eccleston now that's starting to rotate too. And I think we have another tornado near Adrian too. So we have 3 areas that are rotating. We got the one initially had a tornado on, and then another one here, and another one here. So we got 3 tornadoes. Well, one tornado that was confirmed, and then the 2 others that are now rotating. Would not be surprised if we have one underground here. We don't have any storm chaser on that one though. So if we have a tornado that's occluding, we're definitely seeing basically what this is kind of called. Basically, is a meso handoff, basically, where you have one mesocyclone and then it hands off to another hook, and then they'll recycle and then potentially later down the line produce another tornado. We have another Project Weather Eye down. It looks like. Apparently, there's another tornado down to the east of where they're looking at here. Or it's the current tornado that's still on the ground over near Urbana. We are 3 minutes behind right now on velocity scans, but looking at latest scans, still got 3 areas here This is just went outside of the range there with the because it got range folding going on there. Hold on 1 second. Oh. Oh, okay. I had a speed run for a second. I had to. Alright, still a PDS tournament warning still going. It's gotta be going for another 17 minutes or until they put the 2 radar indicated. But there is, I mean, chance they end up extending that tornado warning because we have another area that's rotating as well. I don't know if don't have anything as of yet. Well, we had something confirmed a bit ago, but as of right now, we don't have anything confirmed again here. Or at least, as of right now, to be specific, but... my brain... I need to close my door, otherwise the draft from the outside my room like drag the thing. And it's gonna screw up my green screen. Alright, good to go. Alright, the Derecho that's going on over near Bismarck is moved into the main Bismarck area. There's quite the shove cloud in that as well, looks like. Let me get a camera up real quick here. I don't know how many cameras are gonna be up there because it's a rural area, so. Bismarck Mandarin area. All right, let's see. I don't know how many of these are gonna be stacked though. That's the only thing. All right, found a photo here. Let me just get that up real quick. All right, so here is the here's one camera. Here's one picture from a traffic camera here. A lot of the cameras are stacked, so we're not really gonna get a live view. But you can see the shuffle out of this thing right in there, going towards well, it's in the Bismarck area now, but I think that camera's just outside of Bismarck. I think it's at Mandan Avenue, or wasn't the west at I-94? Might have been the west at I-94. I think. We have another tornado on the ground as well. Looks like. I have a new tornado warning. That's gonna be over down here. It's gonna be for Dickey, Marion, and Benson's Corner in North Dakota as well. A lot of our threats so far, I mean, it's gonna be mainly North Dakota. So, if you're in North Dakota, be weather aware through today. The other tornado has occluded at this point. We're back to having a regular tornado warning compared to a PDS tornado warning now. Still consider safe places for any of these areas. We're still gonna be having a tornado warning. Well, this tornado warning is still gonna be going for a while. They're probably gonna end up extending it into Valley City or and a risk of more than likely here. See what we got in terms of reports real quick here. Checking GR2, see if there's anything, which I mean, it doesn't seem like there's much. And it sounds like the new tornado that just dropped as well is anticyclonic as well. So we have a anticyclonic tornado. I got another student warning. That's gonna be covering the, I think the Fort Yates area. I think, yeah, it's gonna be on from Selfridge, Fort Yates, and Strasburg as well. That looks like it's become basically almost its own discrete cell for right now until that merges back with it if it ends up doing so later down the line. All right, so that's Storm Runner Media's view right there with that tornado. It looks like a elephant's trunk on that. Let me hold on 1 second. That's Storm Runner Media stream right there as well. If you guys want to see that, and up and close with what he's seeing there. Although I think multiple storm chasers are seeing that right now though as well. I don't know. I think. Oh wow, Vince Volte has like a another view of it too. Looks like right across either a pond or a lake. We have an extension at a tornado warning as well. Looks like that's gonna be covering the Valley City area and Barrera in North Dakota as well. And that is also going to be in North Dakota as well. So if you're in any of those areas, make sure you are getting to your safe place, as you're not in a tornado warning at this time. Also watching the cell here, just south, Aberdeen's radar can kind of see that. Although we're kind of in between radars here, between Grand Fork and then also Aberdeen, South Dakota. I am kind of curious, according to radar, how strong are these? Let's see. Might be a little bit contaminated, but does show like 110 mile per hour winds in these. Or like 89 mile per hour winds. This is warm for 80 right now, though. So we got some, either way, strong winds coming into the, just coming out of the Bismarck area. Still probably still even windy right now, still in the Bismarck area. And so those winds are still going to be there for a little while. Although the main brunt of the winds are heading towards the Driscoll and Sterling area. Still got a severe storm over here, which is warned still for quarter-size hail and also 6 mile per hour winds. That hasn't materialized too much with a tornado threat so far, other than these two here. These two cells that have been discrete for a while are the two main cells right now that would be concerned for tornadoes at the moment. Oh, 1 second. My nose is killing me. All right, good to go for now until I have to deal with allergies again. We still got 7 minutes out of tornado warning. That might just be canceled out soon here. See how many wind reports we have are I can't speak. How many wind reports we are up to right now, which we are up to as of right now 34 wind, and 5 of those being high wind reports. Although there was a few reports earlier today, it looks like over in Iowa that make up some of the wind reports too, and one in Nebraska and one in Kansas as well. I don't know how many in Iowa it was. Let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 wind reports came out of Iowa, it looks like. So if you do 34 minus 8 and then minus the 2 in one in Nebraska and one in Kansas. So that's 24 wind reports in between North and South Dakota, and 5 of those being high wind reports. Which those high wind reports being over in the North Dakota side. Actually, one of them being on the South Dakota side, actually, but for the most part, most of the high wind reports right now are coming out of North Dakota with the Derecho that's going on right now. Trying to see if I can find any other cameras around the Bismarck area, which I still don't know how many of those are gonna be not static cameras specific, because I know there's some states that have more static than more not well, more stack than non-stack, if that makes any sense. Still seeing pockets of wind though, even as of the latest scans with some of these areas, with measuring over like 100-mile-per-hour winds. I would not be surprised if we start seeing more high wind reports come out of this, which so far I haven't seen too many yet, but eventually probably will. There was a 67-mile-per-hour wind report over near, what is that? This is north of Bismarck, well, northern Bismarck it looks like. And then another one over near Mandan, North Dakota, which is the KY19 Mandan AWA station. I'm guessing that is a new station, I'm guessing. I'm looking at the GR2, and some of those winds are being measured like way up in the atmosphere too with this, with the velocities on this as well. Either way, it's still really strong winds that are being, recorded on this. Still got an area that's still rotating. Still gonna be heading towards the area, the Valley City area still. Trying to see if I can see anything on Storm Armada's stream here. I don't know why I blanked on the word for a second there, but yeah. My ears itching. That doesn't, I mean, it could be rain wrapped, but I don't think it is. We do have a spirit dust running on top of here. Core size hail, 6 mile per hour winds, as opposed to the baseball size hail that was warned for as well. Yeah, your rotation would be in there because that's where your hook is, and then your inflow is going right in there. Also, looks like National Reserve Duluth has a timeline of the severe weather through tonight, it looks like. So let me get that up, show you guys that. So here's National Reserve Duluth's timing for tonight with the winds and wind, tornado, and hail threat through tonight. So it looks like Seagull Lake anywhere between 2 and 4, and from like areas such Big Fall, Big Fork, Virginia, Two Harbors, Ashland, Port Wing. 12 like midnight through 2 a.m. it looks like, and then in this general area here from like 10 p.m. to 12 in the morning. But I think we'll probably see some of this activity, if anything, at least with the Derecho over in North Dakota. Probably at least around, I would say, probably midnight, if anything. Or at least after that. Although the cells over here, and we also have a couple over here starting to pop up as well. Although these might be, I don't know, these might be some showers and maybe some small storms that are starting to pop up, but main threat are going to be coming out of these going towards the east into North Dakota. Main threat still is, once again, is the Derecho. I'm getting curious though with the winds that this is measuring, which still measuring winds over like 110 in some spots from radar off the ground, because this is all aloft. I don't think some of that is translating to the ground. If it is like some of that's translating to the ground, it's probably at least somewhere in the 80, 90-mile-per-hour winds, if anything. We'll have to see once more wind reports starting to come on in. We no longer have the tornado warning over north of Bismarck at this point, but we still, of course, have the tornado warning still going on over here in the eastern side of North Dakota with the confirmed tornado. Still got an area here that's still rotating, which velocities look a little bit more broad, but I'm still I don't know what that was. Yeah, still watching the Storm Chasers here. See if we do have a tornado on the ground or not. Also, I just saw a screenshot from one of Retimmer stream, and it does look like there was homes that were damaged in Spiritwood. It looks like, or well, a home to be specific, because there was a garage next to it. Which the garage definitely took the garages. I would say would probably take the bigger amount of damage, considering garages have the garage door will get pushed in first, and then the rest of the building goes with it. All right, we have actually a tornado report here. Tornado was just reported southwest of Sanborn exit. Let me go to, I don't know who's closer. I don't know. All these guys are right near it. Vince, Stormbird Media, Connor Croft, and got Nathan Moore and also Freddie McKinney. And it is absolutely dark with this mezzo on this thing. I mean, it is dark. I know it's almost like 10 o'clock, but I mean it's still pretty dark, pretty bright up there as of right now, just due to I mean, considering today is the summer, I think it's summer solstice, so days are gonna be pretty long still. So even up all the way here because they're way north. And I think we have looks like we have a discrete cell that just popped up in front of this. But that's gotta have a very short window to do anything. As this gets engulfed by the ratio here. Got a bit of a tighter area rotation there. This is still gonna be going towards the Valley City area. Let me. I want to see. I don't know how good the data is gonna be in this area, but I'm gonna go to kind of cross stream real quick. See what's going on there. Oh, there we go. So, let me get this up. So, hold on. So this is from one of the cameras in the Bismarck area, and I had not. So there's your shell cloud that was on this from the storms that are approaching. Well, have already passed the area at this point. I mean, it's still over the area over in Bismarck, but the main destructive winds are out of the area at this point. So I see, I mean, some wind reports starting to come out in. I can imagine we're going to see a lot of mesonet reports come out of these areas because there's a bunch of mesonets out here in North Dakota. And even South Dakota, I think, too. So, yeah. As of right now, the highest wind report we've seen so far is the 94 coming from a mesonet. Wouldn't be surprised though if we have anything that ends up being stronger down the line with this straight line wins. If we have a report that ends up being 100, which we haven't had that yet, but I wouldn't be surprised though if we go back a little bit. Give me 1 second. Far back do I need to go? Okay, there we go. So I gotta see there. I got from radar reading like almost like 120 mile per hour winds, 125 mile per hour winds from earlier from radar. We also have a new severe dust warning over here in the just now way east of Bismarck at this point for Sterling, Napoleon, Gackle, and Medina for 80 mile per hour winds. Let's see. Let me look at chat. Hey, do you need a mod? I was gonna say, because for hurricane season, because I know chat's probably probably chat during hurricane season is probably gonna be active, but I had my chat for a second, but then I lost it. Nice. There we go. Found it again. But yeah. Hello, welcome to the stream, by the way. Like, switch it through, like, 9 different tabs. 9 different tabs? 900 different tabs. I don't know. Also, hold on for 1 second here. We also have a new tornado warning, which is the cell up here that I've been watching that was discreet. That might get cut off by the strong winds in a second here with the strong back winds from the RFD. Let's see what this is a main rural area, but that's gonna be going towards Denoff and Goodrich. Let's see, got South Central Sheridan County and Northeastern Berkeley County. Just running for Kiter County, South Central North Dakota, Eastern Burleigh County, South Central North Dakota, Logan County, Southeastern North Dakota. That's it. That's quite a few counties that's between. It looks like as well. Yeah, I said back to the point with the mod thing as well. Yeah, I will need mods for hurricane season. That's for sure. Which, as to say, I guess so 1 second. Why is there 2 different? I said there's 2 different moderators for YouTube. What the? You got managing moderator and then you got standard moderator. So like one's like a manager type of moderator and one's like your moderator that moderates chat. That's interesting. So I'll make you moderator, and then there's one other person that I still needed to add to moderator as well. On top of that, I'll have to get his YouTube name in a second though, which would be SBC Centerville. If I can get his thing. All right, we have another tornado warning as well. That's be for the Benson's Corner area and North Dakota as well. And that is also now for tennis ball size hail as well out of that. Why do I have like 300 billion different tabs? What is going on here? Live chat replay. Okay, there we go. That's why it wouldn't show up. Okay. You're forgetting that like YouTube chat like replay is like shows like the exact timestamp of like when the chat was. They got like like I want to say tap around, but northeastern Lemoore County, southeastern North Dakota. I can't speak English. North Dakota. Also seems like we have a tight area rotation just southwest of Valley City. What stream do I have up here on my side? Do I have Connor Croft stream? I do. And it also sounds like there is a bowl on this tornado warning over here as well. Mesoscale discussion. New mesoscale discussion looks like. I go to that real quick here. If that is the new mesoscale discussion. We'll see. What is going on here? Okay. This I do not know. Alright, let's just say let me see. That's interesting. Looking at the mesoscale discussion site, there's a mesoscale discussion inside a mesoscale discussion. $138.5. Yeah, that number 138.5 was from earlier today, it looks like. Yeah. Yeah, hold on. Let me get up the mesoscale discussion site real quick as well. So you can see it's basically an eyeball or an egg. Right in North Dakota and even Minnesota as well. All right, the severe thunderstorm warning over in way east of Bismarck at this point also got upgraded to a 90-mile-per-hour winds as well. And we also do have a wind report from Temvik, North Dakota as well, with a mesonet there with 96-mile-per-hour winds that was reported from that mesonet. 2-mile-per-hour winds faster than the one over here. Yeah, that discrete cell from earlier got completely engulfed by the Derecho there. Although it does look like there's a little bit of an inflow still left in there. That might be. Let me go back a little bit here. That looks like. That just looks like side lobe contamination with that. Got a big hiccup for a second there as well. Check the velocities on the. So I'm guessing you check the velocities on the straight line winds on this thing over here. I'm kind of curious where we have the highest points at in terms of winds, which, I mean, there's pockets here, all the way up here that are like almost 80 mile per hour winds in some spots, and then we got some here that are almost like 180 to 100, and then here's like almost like 90, like maybe like 120 mile per hour winds in this little pocket here. Wonder if I can pull up detail display. I don't know how many mesonets, how many mesonets are gonna show up on here. I don't think any mesonets show up on METAR the settings. Do I have? I don't not. I do not have Brain Cop Extreme up. Although I don't know how much. That's gonna really. I got Brian Kopic's point of view up on weatherwise, so I can see his point of view. It also sounds like the tornado on this thing is potentially could be a wedge going towards the Valley City area too. Hard to say from what I'm seeing, but from I'm hearing from at least from storm chasers, sounds like it could be a wedge on this thing. Actually, I just saw a video from someone storm chasing out there too. Definitely looks like at least a large. Looks like a large tornado. It's kind of wrapped in rain for the most part too. Brandon Morizu. I don't know how you say his last name, but yeah, there definitely looks like there's a large tornado on this. And even from Brandon Kopic's view, yep, there's that. Yep, large tornado. All right, this did. Speaking of PDS, this did just go PDS warned. We now have we are back up to having a PDS warning for Valley City. Once again, if you're in this area, such as Valley City, and even northeast of that, such as North Valley City, which is just to the north of that, make sure you are in your shelters if you haven't already. Peak, North Dakota is also included this as well. And then this does look like it is going to be going to mostly rural area as well as this tracks towards the northeast. I just saw also at the same time, just like Just saw another photo of a shelf cloud over from Bismarck. So I gotta go through the scan like previous scans too, because this was broad rotation earlier. Well, had an anti-cyclonic tornado, and then it started tying up again. And even on the latest scan, which is about a minute behind, but it's still technically up to date, we may have another tornado eventually on the ground here too, just to the southeast of Marion, North Dakota as well. But right now, this is the one confirmed tornado we have right now, just south of Valley City, still heading towards the northeast. Or wait, hold on, is that going northeast or going southeast? That's going southeast. Let's go. Keep it. I will keep in eye. All righty. I say have a good night, man. Oh wow, that is I just found a thing for different alerts too, and weatherusa.net weather warnings, and yeah, there's a lot of different warnings going on right now. Go back over here real quick. This is still warned for 90-mile-per-hour winds as well. Since we did have a report just a little bit ago, like a few minutes ago, 13 minutes ago to be specific, of 96 mile per hour wind report. Would not be surprised if we still had pockets of wind here that are still even up to that right now. We saw the tornado warning over here still going, but for the most part, I think that strong RFD, along with that merger, definitely cut off any inflow it had earlier. Well, I guess we're all right. There we go. That's quite the debris signature on that right now. Just going to the southeast. This is going towards the Cuba area in North Dakota as well. There's a flood advisory over in Yentana and Skewanita rivers over in Alaska. Looks like. Saw another photo from Brand Copper Stream, and yeah, wedge tornado on this from earlier. Don't know if we still have a wedge tornado now, but We have a new tornado warning as well. Still PDS warned. This is now including both Ariska and Tower City and Buffalo, North Dakota as well. Also, as of latest scans, it does look like that the velocities have broadened out a little bit more since the last. We still have the tornado warning still going on down here. I still wonder if we had a brief touchdown on this one here, considering the velocities. But obviously, there doesn't seem like there was that many not many people down there to confirm anything. So I guess we'll never know on that for right now until I mean, probably didn't hit much down there either. If there was a brief touchdown, if anything. The chances does end up cycling too. I just saw a tweet from National Service Bismarck. There was a 101 mile per hour wind that was recorded at one of the mesonets, North Dakota mesonets, northwest of Linton. All right, another tornado warning. This could be extension of the other. It's gonna be for Nome, Fort Ransom, and Enderlin and Lisbon in North Dakota. So if you know those areas, make sure you're getting safe places. You're not also included within a tornado warning at this time. So what if that 101 wind port is gonna pop up on here sometime here? Because that was once again northwest of Linton, the same place where we had that 96 mile per hour wind gust recorded as well. All right, so we're down to now 320 warnings again. One is still PDS warning, continue to safe places. Still, I mean, even if you're a tornado, just even a regular tornado warning that's not confirmed, still stay in your safe places as well. All right, another tornado warning. It's gonna be up here again apparently. It's gonna be for. Interesting that they rewarned that area too. It's gonna be for Goodrich and Denhoff in North Dakota. So if you're in that area, make sure you're getting safe places. You're not in a tornado warning. I have a new serial warning that's also actually now over on the Minnesota side at this point now too. Sounds like we have another 20-hour route potentially as well again. All right, it's back to the radar indicated rotation. So no longer PDS tornado warning. Definitely gonna watch that area there. It also looks like we may have a bit of an area there that's rotating too. Hold on, let me go to the storm relative real quick. Yeah, we may have a bit of area there that could be rotating alongside that area. Still, but those areas rotating right now are still mainly in more rural areas still. Still these are however are moving towards areas that are populated. However, all right, new mesoscale discussion. I'll take a look at that in a second here. All right, so here's the new mesoscale discussion. Derecho is ongoing. Severe wind swaths should continue over the next few hours. 75 to 100-mile-per-hour winds are likely, with embedded tornadoes also possible. So tornadoes and also wind threat are going to be possible, of course, when it comes to this derecho. As we've already right now seeing the wind threat right now, anyways. But the tornado that we've seen a couple areas get tornado warned, but I don't know if we've had anything that's quite confirmed on some of those We'll probably see that within another update after the storm's done, and we get storm surveys within the next couple days with the reports out here. I wonder if there's a map of the North Dakota Mesonet, North Dakota Mesonet like thing. All right, so let's see. So this is over near midnight. So we got a few Mesonets out here. All right, we have a new tornado warning, by the way. It's gonna be over near. It's gonna be for Crystal Springs, Medina, and Cleveland, and also near the Woodworth area. This also includes Windsor as well, and North Dakota as well. So if you know those areas, make sure you're getting serious place, as you're not any tornado warning at this time. Send something. I had to send the. Oh wait, hold on. We have observe tag on this. It looks like. Where was it observed? Law enforcement confirmed this was located 9 miles northwest of Streeter, 36 miles west of Jamestown. So it's gonna be right in there, most likely. If we do have a tornado that's on the ground right now, yeah, that might be it right in there where we have a. Looks like the first tornado that's been confirmed so far with this Derecho. And also looks like we have some strong velocities on this side here, just south of Denoff. Hello, welcome to the stream, Party Cheese. We have a ongoing derecho in North Dakota, and we have a one tornado going on right now. We did have a couple tornadoes occur out over here, east of Jamestown, North Dakota, and basically those same areas look like they could, or well, at least the northern side of Jamestown looks like it could get hit with some strong winds as well. Looks like this. I said, I mean, obviously from the thumbnail you could see it was a moderate risk, but here's the wind-driven moderate, and the hail risk is 30, and then you got the tornado, which is 10%. Which, I mean, with the 10%, I know that they did mention a strong tornado, which we definitely did have that earlier. See if we've got any updates. Trying to waiting for the CC to update. We're a couple minutes behind right now. But how are you doing, by the way? Oh yeah, it's just I feel like I kind of jumped around for a second there with what I was saying, but we do have an update on the CC. It looks like, and we did at least have a brief tornado that just occurred south of Medina. Uh, Radar Omega is a little. I don't know if Radar Omega is at the same or near when it comes to the CC update. Let me see. 11. Oh no, they're up. They're both up to date. Okay. Yeah, that is some serious area rotation there. Just on the north side of this. It's kind of interesting that I mean that's probably the if that's not that's probably a embedded supercell within there because this was originally a discrete cell originally, and then that got engulfed by the Derecho. Or if there's anything it could be seen on this camera here. Don't know if that's a shelf cloud on there because we're kind of far from the actual storm itself. I don't know what I just heard go bang. I don't know if that was on my I don't know if that was on a stream that I'm listening to, which is kind of cross stream, well, watching and listening, which is kind of cross stream, or that was actually outside my house that I heard a big bang. I have no idea. Mike probably didn't pick that up either, probably. I have a new sphere that's running just to the south, it looks like. We do have a bit of, looks like some outflow that's pushing out here. That's gonna be warned. That's being warned for same mile per hour winds. It looks like we do actually have a 81 mile per hour wind report here from Mesonet. A lot of these reports are because I mean, there's a ton of Mesonets out in North Dakota and South Dakota, so we're gonna be seeing a lot of wind reports out of those, rather than I mean, I think there was like at least a couple that were from train spotters, but other than that, most of them are gonna come from Mesonets. Yeah, this one came from a train spotter. And also ASOS stations, which are basically Mesonets as well. I don't know if we had anything before that report over in Buffalo, South Dakota. Let me see. In terms of wind reports, I don't think we did. Yeah, that's the first high wind report we had of the day. Then we had a couple of wind reports down here as well, looks like. I got completely dodged Kentucky plus 20 Valley tonight and randomly went to North Dakota. I mean, there is a ridge that is building, that is starting to build up. So that kind of sent the jet stream towards the north. Okay, there is legitimately someone that is firing off fireworks over here, apparently. Day 2 map looking. Let me actually, I don't know if I looked at the day 2 yet. The day 2, that the slight risk moves over the peninsula of Michigan and a bit of Wisconsin, and then over into New York, it looks like. And the main risk looks like more than likely probably wind and hail, if anything. Same for my street. They launch off these big cans. I haven't seen someone use that in so long. I haven't seen someone use that at least since last year. Actually, how many days are we till like 4th of July? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Like 14, or like a couple weeks out from 4th of July, which 4th of July is on a Friday this year, which is pretty cool. Potentially still have a tornado still on the ground, but it does look like it's in a clear area though. That there, so we might not have a tornado on the ground at this time. So we got a couple areas there. Don't know about there, but if we do have rotation, It's gonna be on this right in there, although this side here is a bit stronger. You're gonna be the reason I can actually do streams just like you. I mean, honestly, I'm glad I inspire you, to be honest. Because you know things I wouldn't know to say. I was gonna say because it's all about just kind of just I mean learning, getting yourself out there, and yeah. Well, that's an interesting NATO cast. All right, here's a NATO cast that just posted. So, I mean, there's some, and I know with NATO cast there's a bit of population bias, but NATO cast a bit of areas here, and then it has a NATO cast puts a like basically like a 2% area, 2 and 3% area, all over here in Canada, and also a bit of a 5% as well. What actually city is there, right in that area? I don't know what the. Let's see. It looks like. I mean, there's a bunch of places it looks like there from that NATO cast. Yeah, apparently NATO cast does apparently NATO cast cut apparently covers over in Canada as well. Apparently, I don't know. I did not know it could do that. I don't think. Or you'll know, I guess. Hey, wonder if the the mesoscale analysis update it indeed has. And if we go over to that, so here is the basically Cape downdraft, which is basically needed for strong downdrafts, which as you can see, some high values up over here. And that is gonna be basically feeling this right here. At least one of the things that's to be feeling that. And there's a little bit of wind shear that's starting to set into this area too, which is gonna contribute to the tornado threat. Because as you can kind of see, bulk shear one surface to 1 kilometer, which is needed for tornadoes. And yeah, you got 25 knots there. You got about that 25 knots as well. Yeah, it looks like 25 knots as well. Although, like at least 20, 25 knots in that section there, or even like 30 in there. But I think that's more or less probably somewhere between 25 and 30 knots in that little area there. Look at the mixed layer. I said I always look at the surface based cape layer. But when it comes to summer, you're always gonna have high values at the surface. So at that point, you'd be looking at your mixed layer, which is this right here. This is your mixed layer, and even in the mixed layer, still got high values there too. And I'm still hearing fireworks being blown off, which I would not be surprised if that continues through tonight, because that is how it is. Can't believe Hurricane Eric got 4. I was gonna say, Hurricane Eric was a made landfall. What day was it? Or what night was it? Hold on. Let's see. Because I think it was. What day was that? Where Hurricane Eric made landfall as a Cat 4, and then weakened over the mountains, and then pretty much is probably remnants at this point. Global sector. I go 200 frames. See how far back I can go here. And then there's also another area they have actually outlined right now from the National Hurricane Center. Already another development chance as well. Right in the Eastern Pacific. I have a new severe dose warning as well. That's going to be going for a lot of these severe dose warnings are going to be going for a long time, considering how long these straight line winds are going to be going for. But yeah, that's gonna be 90-mile-per-hour winds that this is warned for, and originally it was warned for as well in the last one as well. So we got some straight line winds that we're gonna be kind of dealing with for a while at this point. Yeah, keep an eye on some of these. This 20 warning spiral with the next 7 minutes here. I think these ones are going for 22 minutes. This one has got 22 minutes on as well. So we got 320 warnings right now, 22 minutes, and one that's gonna be expiring out with the next 7. At that point, I thought for sure returning to Cat 5. Honestly, with how quickly that intensified, I was like, yeah, there's a likely chance that this potentially could go to like a Category 5 hurricane. And it would be the first time that a hurricane has done that either right before landfall. Because I don't know how many hurricanes have done that, but I know just in my post I made a couple days back with mentioning Hurricane Michael that did that with basically strengthening her to a Cat 5 and making landfall as a Cat 5. Also, what's interesting is, as you can kind of notice as well, you can see from previous scans there was a bit of spin. I think do we have it? I think we might have a MCV that's right in the middle of all this too, with alongside the ratio too. Just glad it's gonna be sunny for a couple days. I think. I was gonna say, it should be because when you get high pressure, that's typically when you gotta see mainly clear skies. Other than maybe a couple of, like straggler like Cirrus or maybe some cumulus clouds, but yeah, we literally have a MCV spinning around over there. I don't know how many times I've seen that before, but that is pretty interesting, not gonna lie. Also, hold on 1 second. Uh, did we just hold on? My GR2 just updated. Okay, we have a PDS tornado. We have a PDS tornado warning ongoing in North Dakota again. That's before Fort Ransom and Lisbon in North Dakota. Once again, this is a PDS tornado warning. We have a large and deadly tornadoes on the ground. And I'm hearing from Storm Chaser, it is a large cone that is on the ground as well. No, I'm gonna wait and see what. I don't know how much lightning there is, but I imagine there probably is maybe enough lightning to see this. But sounds like it's all in the rain too. Oh whoa! I just saw a bit of a like bowl. I think might be rain wrapped. It's kind of hard to see. Once again, this is a PDS tornado warning ongoing. Continue to stay safe places, especially if you're near the fort. Well, if you're in Fort Ransom, you should have been in your safe place in anyways. Uh, but if you're anywhere east of this, make sure to stay weather aware as you might be included within the next tornado warning here. That would have been it right in there as well with that strong velocity. It's kind of hard to, kind of a little bit, to get a little bit like lobe contamination in there, but that would be it right in there. That is weird looking color table now with the oh, there we go. That was a bit weird. That was okay, look at this last radar scan. What is going on here? That's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Alright, we have a new tornado warning, radar indicated rotation. That's gonna be for a bunch of areas, including the area that we literally had a tornado earlier today near, which is Jamestown, North Dakota. That is gonna be going. That's gonna be for also for Elbridge, Buchanan, Bride, Wimbledon, Kensal, and Pingree in North Dakota as well. So we not only have once again not only strong winds coming out of this Derecho, but we also have a tornado threat alongside it as well. And it looks like Brandon Kopic is having some connection errors. Connection errors? Error problem. I can't speak English. Looks like Brad Kopic might be having some connection issues. Oh wait, it's back. Okay. So we're near. It says oh, it says he's over at Spirit Wood, but that was way back where that is. But he's more. He's near. Well, he's west of Enderlin. Or if we can see it. Oh, I think both these might be down. And oh, there's a little bit of lightning on this one, but yeah, the other one just west of Elkilson is down. I'm looking at some of the composites, by the way, and the significant tornado fixed layer, and then also the effective layer. The like numbers on those are absolutely insane. All right, we have a new sphere door warning in front of us, which is now warned for 8-mile-per-hour winds as well. Looks like. We also do have we had a new mesoscale discussion from earlier that I didn't see. Which is, I mean, it's still kind of relevant now, still, but all right, here's the significant high SCP numbers I was talking about earlier, and you have like 10, and like that's pretty sure it's 11 right in the middle there. And here's your peak intensity, wind, and hail, which I mean we've already seen out of the at least with the more discrete cells, we've seen some of the more larger hailstones compared to the, I mean, obviously the ratios going on right now. The ratios, I mean, lines of storms you're not really gonna see large hail out of, but you are gonna see once again with more discrete cells. Pair of supercells will reside within a high STP environment for at least the next couple hours with a continued tornado threat. So a continued tornado threat, I wouldn't be surprised if it does continue with into Minnesota. Although once it probably does get into Minnesota, that is gonna drop down eventually. We also do have a new tornado warning, and then also the tornado warning that was PDS is now down to a observed tagged tornado. So we no longer have a PDS tornado warning ongoing at this time. However, it does still have a observed tag on it. I'm trying to remember when the last Derecho was up all the way up here. I think it might have been 2021. I think I'm trying to might have been. I'll have to take a look. So looks like May 12th, 2022 is when there was basically the ratio that started from Nebraska going all the way up towards South Dakota and Minnesota and North Dakota, portions of North Dakota, but mainly South Dakota looks like. I think other than this 120 warning here, I think most of these are radar indicated. We also do have this 20 warning I was mentioning earlier. It includes Manfred, North Dakota, but I wouldn't be surprised if Harvey, anybody in Harvey, I would also recommend also getting to your shelter as well. They did issue this for severe thunderstorm warning as well for 90-mile-per-hour winds. This one's still 80, so still gonna be damaging winds, and this one's also still 90 as well. We also do have quite the outflow that is shooting out from the south side of this still. Still getting, I mean, there's still these severe thunderstorm warnings down here. This one's still going for another 6 minutes, but wouldn't be surprised if you have another one that gets issued over here, probably for 60-mile-per-hour winds, because even with these outflows, you can still get some strong wind, strong wind gusts out of those. Some guy in my neighborhood bought a huge tornado siren, and he placed it and scares the crap out of me first. Yeah. Scares the crap out of me. He first set it off today. I was so scared. I was gonna say, I keep forgetting you can buy tornado sirens. I don't know where you would buy them, though. Alright, there we go. There's the next year dust warning, and it's exactly basically what I was talking about earlier with being warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Wouldn't be surprised if this one follows suit eventually. I do want to check the outlook again real quick here. Because the wind threat goes all the way back into, like, northern Minnesota. And even a hail threat, too, looks like. Although I feel like we're probably going to see more wind reports than tornado and also hail reports, if anything. I'll check back when there's a warning. I think it was eBay. That sounds about right for eBay. I still got observe tag on the tornado warning. Consider safe place if you're in Fort Ransom, Lisbon, Enderlin, and Nome. They'll probably end up extending a tornado warning in a moment here. We got another sphere just warning. Still warned for 90-mile-per-hour winds as well, with tornado pause tag on top of it. Alright, we have a new tornado warning that is also observe tagged as well. It's going to be for Bordulac, Carrington, Gray City, and McHenry. That is all. That has the observe tag, which means there is a confirmed tornado on it. I'll have to take a look at it, see what that is was confirmed by. Might have been law enforcement, maybe. Yeah, or no, public confirmed. And we also have a new tornado warning over here on this cell here, which includes Enderlin and Sheldon in North Dakota as well. And also Coburn as well. Oh, whoa. We just got a update to this severe thunderstorm warning. We have a 100-mile-per-hour wind severe thunderstorm warning. This is gonna be for a 100-mile-per-hour wind gust. With also tornado pods tag on as well. Holy, there's very few times I've seen a 100-mile-per-hour winds, but this is like, oh my. I do wonder what the COD satellite mosaic, radar mosaic looks like right now too on this thing. So take a look at that for a second. I don't want to go local. All right, there we go. So here's the meso. Here's the mosaic radar, and yeah, looks like there's even I know there's a cell down here, but it looks like there's like a second MCS that is developing out here too. I do wonder if eventually if both these end up merging. That will be interesting to see if that does end up happening or not. We'll have to see. 'Cause I don't know if I don't know if I've ever seen two different like MCSs that end up merging with each other. All right, we have a new tornado warning. That's gonna be for Fezenden, Hamburg, and Bremen in North Dakota as well. Once again, this is a tornado warning in North Dakota as well. Most of the tornado warnings are, and for anyways, are for right now until we potentially start seeing something ongoing over in Minnesota. Most of them are in North Dakota right now. And we have a new tornado warning that's going to be including the areas of Binford and North Dakota as well now. I don't think we have anything out here other than, I don't know, we do. Dundas and Brantford as well as included within the tornado warning as well. Yeah, there is indeed a lot of warnings starting to pop up here. There's pretty much both a severe weather outbreak and, well, I mean, it's basically a severe weather outbreak, but I don't know about a tornado outbreak quite yet because we haven't had too many tornadoes, but definitely at least a Derecho with a severe weather outbreak here. Might have something over near Gray City, although that does look like free air, clear air, not rotation, clear air contamination. There we go. I don't know why I'm switching up my words so much there. Jesus. Alright, we got a Project Weather Eye out here. We'll see a couple of them out here. Wonder if we'll be able to see anything on here. I don't think we will because there's not a ton of lightning with this, but this is still observed tagged as well. Let me see where this was actually observed at. This was located near Gray City, so there's potentially a tornado on the ground there near Gray City. Although it does look like there's a bit of clear air right in here, to be specific. News about the new cam my town. They're starting to set it up. I was gonna say, so that sounds like we're gonna have a point of view that we're gonna be able to use for streams, and we'll be able to kind of see what's going on and whatnot. Yeah, that was the weirdest celebration I've ever done with things. I don't know, but yes, sounds great. All right, we also have a new mesoscale discussion as well. Let me get that up real quick. And I mean, there's a hail threat and also a wind threat for this too. All right, so severe threat should increase tonight with severe gusts. The primary threat, a severe thunderstorm watch issuance is likely. So we'll see a severe thunderstorm watch issued within probably the next hour or two, probably. A couple areas here. One west of Wimbledon, and then the other area near Gray City, which is where that tornado was confirmed. So a couple areas there, and I think we might have another third area right there potentially. So if a couple areas here that could be concerns for tornadoes. With this derecho, I do want to take a look at the meso analysis well while we're at it. And yeah, there's because you know how the wind shear I was talking about, the low level wind shear, yeah, it's still there as well, right in there. Once again, that is where we have our tornado threat, and that low level wind shear is gonna be the main thing one of the main things at least when it comes to the tornado threat. And then there's your bulk shear, which is the vertical shear. So yeah, definitely at least gotta have something when it comes to the tornado threat. Don't know how many of tornadoes we'll see. Uh, I got 100% say we'll have a tornado outbreak first to say, but at least we'll be seeing potentially a few tornadoes through tonight. I'm gonna be right back, real quick. I'm gonna leave the stream like this, real quick. I'm gonna leave the stream like this, so you guys can see all the alerts and stuff. While I use the bathroom. back. No, one thing I need to do, the one idea I had is I need to get with my with my green screen. I need to, I should like attach it to like the ceiling or something, because then it's not like consistently rotating on like pole with like a T pole thing. I don't know what to call it. I heard a storm chaser talk about Cinnabons. Yeah, Cinnabons. I haven't had one of those in like forever though, I will say. And apparently there's like people screaming at them like a zombie. With the storm chaser being screamed at like it's zombies are screaming at storm chasers. I don't know. I say no. This is probably a loft, but that is definitely some strong winds. Even then, from this, I would not be surprised if this gets upgraded there to like 100 as well. Like at this point, it's like just anticipating Sphere Dust warnings getting like extended out more and more and more. I got a couple of areas that are about to expire out with the next minute here. We actually got this Sphere Dust warning still going for another 46 minutes with Toro Pos tag on as well. Interestingly. 124, yeah, that's 124 miles per hour, yeah. And that's, once again, more than likely a loft from radar. It also could be contamination, but if that is a loft, then, yeah. Like, I don't know how tall, I don't know how tall, yeah, I guess how tall. I don't know how far up that is. Let me see. I know, looks like, because the radar beam is, like, shooting up like 7,000 feet. Oh yeah, the camera in the corner. Yeah, what camera is that? Oh, is this camera right here? Yeah, that is definitely some. It is raining like I mean, obviously it's raining, but that is definitely some strong winds on that. Still watching the area near Wimbledon. Still, the area that was originally tornado warned over here near Gray City. That rotation has brought out. We also did Looks like this just went observed as well, looks like now. Let me see. 2 minutes ago, that's what's confirmed. Public confirmed. 9 miles north of Fesden. So that was just north of Fesden. Let me actually see. Hold on 1 second. Let me see. Might have been right in there, and then it broadened out with its rotation. Let me see. Because sometimes the CC will be, I mean, sometimes you won't see a CC, and then sometimes you will. Or, well, a debris ball on the radar, but so also another thing too, I don't think I've seen anything above when it comes to warnings. I don't think I've seen anything with the like descriptor like that above 100, I don't think. Uh Also I just noticed behind it too. It looks like more storms just initiated behind it. With that gust front. Well, the outflow that just shot out of this. Because all that right here is just outflow that shot out. Also could be a gust front though too, but more than likely outflow. That big old outflow that shot out of it. Both these are still observed tagged, it looks like too. Law enforcement confirmed. Public confirmed. Now at this point we have anything that is on the ground. That is clear air contamination in there because there's nothing there. My brain just completely blanked out. I don't know why. Yeah, definitely. Also, just a note too, seeing some strong winds out here too with this line of storms. I have a new severe storm that's gonna be warned. That's warned for both ping pong sized hail and also 80-mile-per-hour winds. Interesting that we have some ping pong hail that's fallen out of some of this as well. Although I don't know how, because I mean, when you have warm updrafts, I mean, yeah, it's pretty warm for the most part, and also the dew points are basically the. This was at 10:55, which is about 10 minutes, almost 10 minutes ago, basically. And we have a new Spirit Rush warning that just got issued, I think, or is that the one I just read? I think that's one I just read. I heard a ding from Weatherwise. I'm kind of curious with this severe thunderstorm warning, uh, with what this said to moving northeast at 40 miles per hour winds with 100-mile-per-hour winds, 9-mile-per-hour wind, 90, 80. All right, they cancel out one of the tornado warnings up here. The other one's still going though. It's gonna be going for another. Well, that's back down to radar indicated. So they took it down to radar indicated. So both those are actually both tornado warnings right now are both radar indicated as of right now. That's interesting. Storm HQ posted a text from earlier. I'm southeast edgely to the Elm Lake, moving east at 105 miles per hour. That's definitely a typo right there. Jesus. Where is Edgeley, anyways? Edgeley, North Dakota, right there. Because if it was that one, it looks like it was saying that on, but obviously that was fixed. It looks like. See if they. I don't think they issued a severe thunderstorm watch yet over here, and I don't think they have yet. No, they have not. I don't know why I switched radars over here, but yeah, they have not issued the severe thunderstorm watch over there yet. We have. Oh, we do have the mesoscale. So there's a one mesoscale discussion. There's also the flash flooding possible mesoscale discussion out here too. Let me turn that off real quick. But yeah, here's your severe thunderstorm watch likely, and then your tornado watches from earlier, and then this was the one mesoscale discussion right here, which was mesoscale discussion 1390 or 1390. With the cells that were in that area. I have a new sphere that's running on the backside of this, it looks like, for 9-mile-per-hour winds. So there's still, looks like to be some strong winds on this backside still. Even with the main line, of course, moving out towards here. There's still an area near Hannaford I'm still watching for as well as it's moving towards the northeast. Okay. That is quite the road that Brandon Kopic is going through right now. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. This just went PDS warned again. That does not look good on CC. That is definitely a debris ball, right? That is definitely a debris signature. If there's no way that's not a debris signature. Yeah, that's definitely a tornado right in there. That's going towards east towards Coburn. We have definitely a large and deadly tornado on the ground right now going towards Coburn and Leonard in North Dakota. That's going towards the northeast as well. So Coburn actually just might just be just on the side of this thing. We have a new tornado warning as well. That's gonna be all the way up here. Radar indicated rotation. That's gonna be for Cooperstown, Sharon, Binford, Peking, McVille, Anita, Logan Center, Lakota, Petersburg, Tolna. Went to my first day of flea markets, found PlayStation 1. Man, that's a vintage find right there. Hi dude, did you make me my because the stream switched to retainer stream? Came up after I was on this. I answered my own question. You pretty much did, yeah. I saw strong tornado still on the ground near Enderlin. Velocities have not updated yet, but CC and reflectivity have. So I don't know how it's gonna be back in there. I wonder if I can get a screenshot. Although I don't know how well I'm gonna be able to see it because there seems like there's trees there. Oh, let me Seems like it's gonna be pretty difficult to spot with this tornado. Not only what's because one, the trees, and then also and then also just being nighttime and potentially rain wrap too. The velocity's updated. I mean, still got a tight area rotation, still a strong area rotation too. But that previous scan too, because we go back a bit, you see where it initially started, and then go to next frame, larger debris signature, and then still got a bit of debris signature still there too. Well, let me. So got basically right in there, and it's going towards the northeast still. I have a new speed this morning. SB for 90-mile-per-hour winds. As we going towards both these severe dust warnings are basically in the range of Grand Forks, North Dakota. This is gonna make it into eventually Minnesota as well. I would not be surprised if we have a bunch of eventually wind reports coming out of Grand Forks. All right, they did just issue the severe thunderstorm watch over in Minnesota. It's gonna be going until 7 in the morning, Central Time. So that's basically gonna be going till like when people basically wake up, basically with that severe thunderstorm watch. Went to Fleet Market, I found the first version of W100 weather radio I have. It's my profile picture because Black Gray also doing good. I'm on Amazon Fire Tablet. I got 20, almost said 2019, 2018. Nice. My parents used to have a weather radio, but they sold off for some reason. Let's just say, I feel like it's not a good idea to sell off weather radios, considering weather radios are good for, getting alerts. I mean, I have mine literally sitting right on top of my PC, and there's been a few times during streams where you got I don't know how many times it's gone off during my streams, but there was a couple times in May it did. I don't know if it. I'm trying to remember back what streams it did, but I have a new tornado warning. It's gonna be for this area rotation right here. We might actually have a tornado on the ground on this one here. This one radar. This one is radar indicated. We might have maybe a tornado on this, but definitely a strong area rotation on this nonetheless. It's gonna be for Ariska, Tower City, Buffalo, Absaroka, and Ayer and Page in North Dakota. This the ratio is about to engulf some of these cells here. Because this supercell that's been producing this rayo is going northeast, and the ratio is also going northeast too. And this is back down to observed tag tornado. So we no longer have a PDS tornado warning ongoing. However, once again, still observed tag tornado. Continue to stay safe place as you're still in a tornado warning if you're in areas such as Enderlin, Sheldon, and Coburn. Clear air contamination on thing I just circled, by the way. Briefly circled. And the tablet, I was gonna say the tablet still works. It's so I was gonna say because the Amazon Fire, so 2025 minus 2018, that's a 7-year-old tablet, and it still works. This is because I was gonna say too because I have a because this is my current phone, which is a S24 plus, and as you can see, I don't know if my chroma key is chroma keying out the green, but it probably is. But hold on, let me turn off the chroma key real quick. So this is my this is the chroma key off with, then you guys can see the like my phone like case, and it has a hook echo on it. Yeah, my old phone I had was a S10e plus, and I got that phone in 2019. All right, news for this morning. That's be for course I sale, aim up our wins, and also tornado pause tag as well inside that as well. Might have a tornado still in there. Looks like we still potentially have a tornado still on the ground as of right now. Going northeastwards, places such as Allison, Ebden. I was gonna say, also party cheese. What what weather radio do you have, by the way? I have a new tornado warning, radar indicated rotation. It's gonna be for Barry, Leonard, Durbin, Chaff, Ebden. There's this guy called the hail eating guy because he ate mostly hail, but also everything including glass. Yeah, I was gonna say yeah. I remember him very well. Yes, Midland WR120B got it last year. I was gonna say I got a I might. I think I should say I might have the. I can't remember what Midland because I know I have the WR120, but I don't know what is this caught. I have the I have a WSR DSP version. That is a strong pocket of wind in there. All right, this cell, this discrete cell is about to merge with the Derecho in a second here, or it is already merging because actually, I mean we're up to on the radar right now, but I mean it is about to merge. And this is also going towards the Fargo area. I just realized too. So we got not only Grand Forks, but we also got Fargo, which are two populated areas that the ratio, and then also Cell is going towards. I also do think we may have actually have a tornado underground here. Oh yeah, yeah, yep. That is another strong tornado we have on the ground right now, just northeast of Enderlin. Look at it. So just looking at the velocity couplet, and also you can see the even see the ball, like kind of like a ball right in there, debris ball kind of type of thing there. Should be getting another radio soon. I was gonna say, I said one of these days, like I can already see, when we just have a bunch of people, we're all gonna have like a competition on who is gonna have like the most weather radios. And I think SP Centerville is probably gonna win it anyways, but maybe, but who knows? I just heard from kind of cross streams there is another wedge on the tornado. Wedge on a tornado? Wedge on the ground. This may go PDS again in a second here. Okay, this is observe tagged. It looks like not PDS quite yet, but it sounds like we at least have some type of large tree on the ground right now. I have another shooter swirling all the way over here. Quarter size hail, 7 mile per hour winds. Someone's flying down the street where I'm at. holy contamination right now on velocities. Your tornado would still be, if we kind of track it, it would still be right in there. I did not want to close out Connor Croft stream. God dang it. They condensed this tornado warning up here. Still continuing for another 12 minutes. Also looks like this one got condensed as well. Oh, jeez. This is still quite a long outflow that's basically just a gust front, big old gust front at this point. And it's still interesting that they a storm initiated behind that, and it's still going, but it's probably got to fizzle out because most of the ingredients have been kind of wiped out by the ratio for the most part. So I wonder if there's any cameras over in Fargo. Oh, there is. Question is, are they live? Wendy.com apparently has a camera over there. Apparently. It doesn't seem like it's completely live though. Maybe. Yeah, no, it's not completely live. And now Storm Chaser is being hit by that the ratio now. And Brand Copic stream went offline, it looks like too. Yeah, his stream just went offline. Oh wait. It's kind of back. Wait, let me try to click on a stream again. Yeah, it's media cannot be loaded either server or yeah, it's just oh no wait. It's like it keeps coming back and it keeps like popping in and popping back out. I don't know. So I wonder if they fix the camera looks in. Probably not. Where is it? Oh, it is. It's not. It looks like that camera's not there, so they might be fixing it. Maybe, perhaps. Oh, whoa. Okay, so we might have a tornado. Hold on. Might have a tornado near Leonard, I think. I mean, there's some strong velocities all over there. Hard to say. Let me go to Storm Relative. Yeah, that might be a tornado over near Leonard. Although I might be looking at the wrong spot. It's very contaminated right now. Say, so velocity and reflectivity, or CC and reflectivity are both behind by 30 minutes. CC, or no, velocity is behind by 2. Right now, just kind of waiting to see. Let me just circle that area there. So we got that is clear. That might also be clear, but that looks like rotation in there. But it looks like that's a bit more of a hook there. All right, we have a new mesoscale discussion, by the way. We'll take a look at that in a second here. All right, so Derecho will likely continue for at least a few more hours. A severe wind threat will persist as a bow echo absorbs preceding tornadic supercells. Greatest short-term tornado threat is with these here. Rear inflow jet prolongs your winds. So you have your rear inflow going into this backside here, which is gonna be basically feeling all this for a while, including the tornado threat, the short-term tornado threat we're seeing right now. And hold on for a second. We are back to having a PDS tornado warning again. This is gonna be over here near this could be for Coburn, Barry, Leonard, Chaff, and Durban. Basically the same areas as we just had the regular observed tornado warning tag in, and this is now once again a PDS tornado warning ongoing in North Dakota again here. So if you're in any of these areas, make sure you are in your safe place. I believe I saw two mods in the stream. Yep, it is it indeed. Yes. Oh wow, yeah, that is hey, where was this confirmed at anyways? Located near Shaft and Leonard. Yeah, it's gonna be basically that right in there where we have the tornado. That is seriously some impressive like. I wonder if that might be debris fallout there, going towards the northeast there. Because the rotation has been in this area here. I've had a couple areas that were rotating, but then it then planted down towards this area here. Yeah, also I will say with when it comes to mods as well, I'd say for a long time too, because even last year I didn't have mods for my streams until like this year, which honestly this year is probably it's probably a good it's probably the best decision to do. As the channel it is it doing stuff. Wish I could be one. I mean, eventually you could, for sure. I'm gonna get some water real quick. I'm gonna keep this going. We still got just a quick update. Still got about 13 minutes on that tornado warning, PDS tornado warning. There's a chance it does end up getting extended towards the Minnesota border here, North Dakota Minnesota border. Okay. All right. I'm back. All right, we have a new sphere this morning that is going towards the northeast. So some of this is definitely, some of this is gonna be eventually going towards the into Canada as well. And we have a new sphere this morning which extends all the way into Minnesota. It's gonna be for 8-mile-per-hour winds. We also have another PDS tornado warning as well, which includes now Kindred, Warren, Davenport, Horace, and Wild Rice in North Dakota. Looks like that. So basically, it looks like that northern side is starting to weaken out. Although that backside is definitely, the backside's definitely still gonna be pretty windy. I got another severe dust warning, a large severe dust warning to be exact. That's gonna be going. A lot of this, I mean, it's all. I mean, can't already tell it's all going into Minnesota, but it's gonna be for 7 mile per hour winds, and then the south side and also the north side of this is going to be basically for 7 mile per hour winds, and then this basically this middle part, which is still blowing out. It's still gonna be warm for 80. We are starting to see at least a little bit of a slowdown, although this is still gonna be bringing obviously destructive winds, including this severe dust running on the backside. That says which is warm for 90, and then we have one that's warm for 70. So we're almost at midnight too, and this is still going too. Everybody for new weather radio. I was gonna say which one you gotta get. Haven't decided yet. All right. Midland WR120 DSP. I was gonna say, so basically the one I have, basically. I was gonna say, I forgot there was one radio that I had on my Amazon that I forgot about. I forget which one it was. I'll have to find it if I if I even can. See if I can. I don't know if I'll be able to find it or not, but I don't think I will. But because I also don't remember what the name of the radio was either. All right, it looks like they canceled out the PDS tornado warning and also the tornado warning and the PDS tornado warning. Now we're just down to the tornado watch and the severe thunderstorm watch as well. Looks like. Keep on collecting. Let's see. I didn't want to click that. Oh, that's. I think that's what it was. I saw beforehand. With the with one of the Midland radios. It was like something like a WR400, I think. Yeah, Midland radios are pretty good, I will say. They're pretty good. Check out the Midland WR DSP or the Midland WR 400. Um, I was gonna say because I was looking at the W400 and I found an Amazon listing and it shows as unavailable. So I guess as of right now, I guess the WR120 DSP, I guess, with the weather radio. It sounds like also from what I'm hearing, uh, storm chasers are over where the areas over near Enderlin and all that got hit by that tornado from earlier. And there's a lot of damage. I mean, there is a lot of damage. All right, I'm gonna see what kind of wind reports from earlier on GR2. See if we got anything on there. There was a Mesonet report from earlier. 73 mile per hour winds. But I think for the most part, a lot of our, you can see a lot of the ports on here. We also have another sphere dust warning on the backside of this again here, for 8 mile per hour winds. So we have a low that is bringing, rear inflow that is bringing, and low and rear inflow that is bringing, strong winds on the backside of this, even after the Derecho has pretty much concluded for the most part. Thanks for the decision video. Yeah, no problem. I do also want to take a quick look at the Power Outage US map as well while we're at it. Which, let me go to that. Alright, so here's the Power Outage US. There's a couple of power outages over here in California, apparently. Here is the power outages over here in North Dakota, from the Derecho that we just had. Looks like Stutzman County has the most power outages, although that is where there's a lot of population there, so. There's 32,000, like almost like 33,000 people without power in North Dakota right now. There's actually quite a few people over here that are without power over here in Pennsylvania, apparently. On this side here. What happened over here? Maybe after this one, I might get the Midland WR120EZ. Radio collection. Oh wow. I just clicked on to Brian Kovic stream, by the way, and there's a house. If it is a house that was there, it's completely gone. It is completely gone. Also, I saw another video from Aaron Jajak. Semi down, a couple other cars blown off the road at I-29 and 22nd Street. East EE South of Gardner, North Dakota. So we have a overturned semi. Next thing you know, you have about 20 radios. Now, I wonder if there's a I wonder if there's a. I wonder if there's a girl Guinness World Record for weather radios. Let's see here. Largest collection of radios, but it's like your like typical radio, like the ones you listen to music on. But largest collection of radios is 1,257. Uh, February 13th, 2024. So last year. Holy. I got another 80 mile per hour wind. Severe thunderstorm warning on the backside of this as well. I wonder how many people are included within this severe thunderstorm warning. I wonder. Let's see. I don't know if weatherwise guys show it. I don't think it is. No. Let's just say because the interesting is with the outlook that was released earlier for the moderate upgrade, that was the forecaster was Broyles, and I think he definitely made a good call with going moderate with the 45 wind. Although I think although in previous discussions too, they did mention a couple other forecasters did mention moderate as well. I wonder if they're eventually gonna issue flash flood warnings at some point with all the rain that's been going on back here. I also get the Midland WR 120D or the Midland 1 WR 120. Bro, how many 120s are there? I swear. Seems like there's a lot of them. Apparently, over in Blackberry, Minnesota, there was a 3-inch hailstone was reported. Another sphere this morning, I think, just got issued. Yes, or something. Oh wow, yeah, this is this was upgraded to tennis ball size hail with this severe storm and also the same outpower winds too. We got a whole other system over here that's starting to take shape with the wind threat over here. Oh, there's the severe dust warning with same outpower winds. Yeah, you can see as this kind of goes along with this derecho, you can see where this light storms was I mean, it was organized, but now it's not as much at this point. Looks like that rear inflow jet still is gonna be that rear inflow jet's gonna be bringing some really strong winds though. Either way, even with the main area of storm starting to fall apart. When I was young, my uncle had the first weather radio I ever saw, the Midland WR 100. So I just looked up a picture of that, and it's like, yeah, it looks about right for how radios would look like. Oh, well, weather radios would look like. Grand Forks, North Dakota. ASOS report gusts of 53 knots, 61 mile per hour winds from southwest. So there was a strong wind that was reported over in Grand Fork. It looks like. Oh, and then we now have a tornado warning now. After a while. That's gonna be over here. We'll see that load in a second here. Alright, there we go. Then that's back. Okay, so it's gonna be for Minerva, Shevlin, Solway, Wilton, Benjamiji in Minnesota. I am kind of curious what this rear inflow looks like from aloft here. Like almost like 120 in some spots. 115, 120. I am kind of curious how many PDS Spirit warnings are at least considerable. Like 13 of them, 12 of them now, because there's some that are expiring out. So we don't. So we're kind of in between. We're almost kind of in a radar hole here. But the rotation would be right to the east of Minerva. That's been going for 17 minutes as well. Look at this camera over here. I can't see none out here. It's so dark you can't. It's literally the void. Let's just say it's almost. I just realized it's almost 1 a.m. as well. The tornado. I say when it comes to that tornado threat, I will say, probably at least have maybe a couple tornadoes possible through tonight. But I think that tornado threat, I mean, it's gotten a lot lower than it was earlier. The wind threat though is definitely gonna be continuing through tonight. No doubt about that. The hail threat, I don't know how many. I don't know how much we really saw of that today, other than maybe a couple areas that had the more discrete cells. Tomorrow we'll take a look at day two. While it's still day two. Here's the 2% tornado risk. They have a 2% tornado risk going all the way down here, but that's probably because there's a tornado threat tomorrow all the way up here in Canada. And then there's also the 2% tornado threat all the way over here up in Michigan and also New York State. Here's the wind, and then also hail, which, I mean, tomorrow could be more of a hail and wind and hail threat for the most part compared to a tornado threat, but we'll have to see. I do want to like go through like the frames too of like all this with the wind. Let me hold on. Let me slow down the animation speed real quick, so it's not so like hyper speed. I guess it's still kind of fast. That's a little better. Actually, let me speed up a little bit here. I wish there was a way I can do like I can have like a mosaic velocity velocity thing. Like, I know there's like a composite radar where you can see all the radars have all the storms, like basically composite radar with all the radars together. But I wish there was a way I could look at all the areas of velocity at once. If that makes any sense. You can see where we had the tornadoes down here too. Man, this is. I would not be surprised though. I know it's warned for 80, but I would not be surprised if we at least had maybe some areas where it's getting to like 90-mile-per-hour winds in there. All right, the day one just half hour early, but day one is out, and it's basically the day two that we see on here, basically. So not really much change other than the day. So we'll see the update soon here. There have been two fatalities that were confirmed by storm chasers after the tornadoes. And I think we are pretty much out of range at this point with the area rotation. So that's probably going to be led to expire out over there in Minnesota. I go to the loose radar because the loose might have a little bit better view of this because it's between radars, but also in a radar hole. So yeah, we're not gonna get at least decent view on that. All right, we have a new tornado warning. Just the east of this, it looks like now. That's gonna be for Cass Lake, Wilkinson, Federal Dam, Bena, Deer River, Max, Marcel, and Alvwood. Make sure, once again, if you're in a tornado warning, make sure you are getting to your safe place as you're now in a tornado warning at this time. That's gonna be going for 51 minutes, almost an hour, basically, on that tornado warning. Okay, so from Brandon Kopic stream, that the house that is just no home life, just basement, and that was the house that those two deaths came from, basically. Man, I have another tornado warning. It's gonna be going for 35 minutes as well. It's gonna be for Solway, Wilton, Bem, Ig, Ten Strike, Heinz, and Black Duck. So yeah, let's take a look at the meso analysis while we're at it. All right, so here is the 850 millibar analysis version 2, and here's the basically the one version, and here's the other. Which on this version, version 2, you can see the low shear is increasing as we go through tonight, and a lot of this is tapping into that right now with at least these here. I would not be surprised though if all this is as this is all weakening over here, we're starting to see another MCS kind of form out of this as well, and that is probably gonna go all the way towards the east into northern Minnesota and continue that wind and also tornado threat through tonight. Which unfortunately I won't be live that long, but I mean I'll be alive for at least another I don't know how long. We also do now have a flash flood warning now over just is this this is the Minnesota side. So we do have a flash flood warning. I do want to check weather-wise as well, see what is there. There is a flood advisory over near Wilton, Denhoff, Goodrich, and McCluskey. All right, just had 3 severe thunderstorms, or more than that, just expire out. So we're down to 6 severe thunderstorms, 2 tornado warnings. Let's see if a second. Imagine day one's out. Maybe, yeah, day one's out now. Although it's probably still it's gonna still show the moderate on here, but yeah, there's a day one now. Radar Omega hasn't completely updated yet. We have a new student warning. It's to be for 6 mile per hour winds. The rear once again the rear inflow jet is still going strong. Still, I mean it's literally like, oh, let me remeasure this. Still getting to like areas there like almost like 90-80 mile per hour winds on its backside, and well 100 aloft, way up in the atmosphere there. But either way, still really strong winds on that backside. I'm kind of curious how many storm force there was after all this too. So on unfiltered, 61 wind, 12 of those being high wind, 33 hail, 17 being large, and 10 tornado reports. Now, I will say that we've had, I mean, quite a few. I mean, even the MCS from a couple of days back over in Oklahoma was pretty. I mean, a lot of historic things. I mean, had a couple of. I mean, I guess kind of historic, but significant at least. When it comes to MCSs, don't know if the. I mean, I know the SBC called this a Derecho, but I don't know. We'll see if it officially is a Derecho after all. Everything gets surveyed and whatnot. I just realized too that tomorrow starts the or I already unless it has started where I'm at, where the extreme heat warning has started. A new severe derecho warning, which covers Hillsborough, Mayville. That's gonna be, oh my god, whoa. That is another severe derecho warning. Extremely dangerous situation going on right now. Again, with that rear inflow with 100-mile-per-hour winds. This is between both Minnesota and also North Dakota. So we do have once again we do have confirmed 100-mile-per-hour, once again 100-mile-per-hour winds with this rear inflow. This is the second time that we've seen this today with 100-mile-per-hour winds. Would not be surprised if we have more power outages coming from the backside of this. Once again, this extremely dangerous situation ongoing between both North Dakota and Minnesota. Still got, how long have we got? 20 warnings. We got one with 20 minutes left, and the other has 35. I still wouldn't rule out maybe a brief tornado, although it does seem like some of this is kind of struggling to even produce a tornado right now. You have another super dust tornado I think just popped up too. 7-mile-per-hour winds, half dollar size hail. Do we got anything new from the? Oh, we do. Okay, we have a new mesoskill discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. Uh, Mainly, I mean, there's a tornado and hail threat. These intense damaging gusts expected over the next 1 to 2 hours. Mostly wind threat as well out of this. For the most part. I mean, of course, you gotta have the tornado threat with that low wind shear starting to kick in. So if you may have some brief tornadoes overnight potentially. Not sure about that hail threat. We may have the hail threat with some discrete to semi-discrete cells though. We got more shooters running star pop out over here too for 6 mile per hour winds. I say with the strong winds, I do wonder if the radar's gotta go down. I do wonder because I know there's ambient. I know there's some people that have ambient weather stations up here. I do wonder if let's see. I don't know how many of those are even still standing with all this wind. Let's see. Station. Let's see. I don't know. I'm just gonna pick some random. Where is? Oh wait, hold on. See where if there's any ambient weather stations right where we have that rear inflow. All right, where is this? Oh, there is. Oh, let's see what the. Let's found it at some random weather stations here. Maybe. How about this here? Yeah, there's ambient weather stations that are picking up some really strong winds out here. I don't think the day 2's come out yet. Yeah, day 2 hasn't come out yet. I don't think. Yeah. Because the day 3, um, it's that slight. Hold on, let me show the day 3 at least. So here's the day 3. This is gonna be eventually the day 2, but it goes all the way from up here all the way down here. A new Steerdust warning that is warned now for 90-mile-per-hour winds out of that. So some even stronger winds out here too. Over in the Minnesota side of things. Oh, that is insane. We're almost going for an hour too. Basically could be streaming till like almost to like 2 in the morning. At 2:15 in the morning, if anything. Man, this has been quite the insane day, I will say. All right, they just released the day 2 now as well. So I'll take a look at that. We'll take a look at that in a second. We can actually pull up the power outage on here too. I just realized. Yeah, they can definitely starting to see more power outages here, especially on the backside where you have the what's called a wake low, which is a low pressure which forms behind the like a squall line and basically squall lines and lines of storms basically. They condensed that tornado warning there. We got one tornado warning ongoing still. Still gonna be going for about 25 minutes. The main threat though is the 90-mile-per-hour winds out of that. And on Sunday, there is a 5% outlined alongside the wind risk as a significant, which has a hatch risk, and also the hail too. So it looks like there potentially could be another significant day on Sunday as well. There was a 106 mile per hour wind gust that was recorded near Bemidji, Minnesota. There's a chance this does not stop for a while with this backside with the rear inflow. And all right, a new sphere that's running. That's gonna be for 8 mile per hour winds as well. I need to let me load up GR2 because I accidentally closed it out. Apparently, was a public confirmed near wind gusts up to 111 miles per hour near Mayville as well. So I guess straw. So once again, this is gonna be going. This is gonna be going for a long while tonight. I also still got the tornado warning still going too. One's gonna be going for another 20 minutes. We also got more severe dust warning starting to pop up over here in Minnesota. Would not be surprised if even through tonight. Definitely got to start seeing some. Well, at least probably through the morning hours, we'll probably see some wind damage reports. Probably not tonight. Probably we'll see what happens. Because I mean, there's one report that was public, or not public, but radar indicated over in Minnesota right here. I said because I'm seeing from storm chasers that there's so much resistance with this rear inflow, and I think it was Clint Hendricks the fourth, I think, and he's like, I've driven in hurricanes uh with less resistance than this. There is Torpegia in here. I wonder what it sounds like. Remind me to turn down my volume when I do that. Because holy, my ears are gone. Holy wind, I just... So Brandon Payne, he had just posted that video, and it is absolutely strong with the winds out here. Alright, I have a new Sphere Dust warning. We have a second Sphere Dust warning on the backside of this that is also 100-mile-per-hour winds as well. That's going alongside the other severe tornado warning as well, bro. That's like 3 severe tornado warnings today that we've had 100-mile-per-hour winds with. It's insane. I'm just gonna pull up Tornado Page's stream over on YouTube and see what's going on over there. I saw a post from Grand Forks personal weather station west in Louverine/Hope, North Dakota area. 100-mile-per-hour wind gust around 12:45 a.m. Saturday. Then that's I don't think that's mountain time because Grand Forks is in central. Another shooter that's running over in the Minnesota side. That's gonna be for 90-mile-per-hour winds over there as well. That's gonna be going for almost an hour as well. It's gonna be going till 2:15 in the morning. Bro, this is seriously, this wind is insane. Let's just say because the wind is starts here. Let's just say unless we have two areas of rear inflow jets, I'm gonna be surprised here if that's the case. If that actually is the case, then basically have a land cane going on right now between Minnesota and North Dakota. Is this? I was just say, is this the hurricane season that they were talking about with having hurricanes? Seriously, so if we take a look at radar again, you can still getting winds or back out here, almost like 60, like 70-mile-per-hour winds. You get even in closer to radar, it's like almost like basically 80, 90. The winds are, they're slowing down, but not by much. We're back up to having 10 severe storms right now, and there are like multiple hold on, one, two, three 90s, one, and then we got two 100s out there right now. This is insane. This is just insane. And we still have the tornado warning still going on as well over in Minnesota too. As I say, I'm surprised the radar hasn't gone down by now, considering how strong the winds are. Although I don't know what they build them to, so or I don't know what they build them to withstand specifically. I imagine they would build them to make them like at least somewhat strong enough against big wind like this. We also have a flash flood warning over in Fargo now. It's literally a Pentagon. That's Pentagon, right? Yeah, it's a Pentagon. We have a Pentagon and flash flood warning over in Fargo right now. We have another severe thunderstorm warning. That's also issued for 70-mile-per-hour winds as well. They may have a second, like MCS that's forming over here. That's also gonna be bringing strong winds out here too, along with a second rear inflow jet on this thing too. Actually, I don't think there's any audio on this one. Yeah, there's no audio on that specific Project Weather Eye. I know there's a Project Weather Eye that does have a microphone, but I don't know which one it is. I just saw a tweet from James Peters. Tornado page just recorded a pressure of 954 millibars and dropping in the wake low. Quite literally a freaking hurricane in North Dakota right now. And we have another tornado warning. So they are extending that tornado warning, it looks like. It's going to be for Max, Marcel, Big Fork, Effie. Zoom in a little bit here. Zoom in more. Oh, wait, does this all roll here? Oh, we got Togo and Bear River. On that corner there. So if you know those areas, make sure you're getting to your safe place as you're now in a tornado warning as well. And also, you're probably gonna want to be in your safe place for a while, considering that there's also a severe threat warning for 90-mile-per-hour winds as well. Let me turn this down to like 7 frames so I don't go super far back. Yeah, you can see the actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's go to 30 frames. Why not? I don't know how far back that's go. I think let's go back to where we had that tornado from earlier, I think. I think so, yeah. 21 frames, maybe? Yeah, 21 frames works. But you can see that rear inflow. It's still gonna be going. It's gonna be going all night, guys. I'm gonna be honest. It's gonna be going for a long time tonight. Apparently, my Firefox decided to want to go full screen. Apparently, I just saw another thing too. Wake low producing surface pressure 954 millibars, getting lower reports of ears popping. Sounds about right for pressure dropping, especially with the wake low. Because when you have low pressure, that's typically when your ears are gonna start popping. That's also because another fact too. Because even when like a especially the bigger tornadoes too, you'll get like a ear pop when you have a big tornado that goes over. I said, imagine there's gotta be a lot of storm chasers that gonna be streaming maybe all night. We'll see. There's definitely not. I mean, there's definitely gonna be people who are gonna. I mean, there's gonna be people who are gonna be going like all night or not all night. I guess we'll see what happens when it comes to the storm chasers. It's already almost like 2 in the morning too, and this is already it's like 2 in the morning and this is still going too. That's the thing, man. The weather is just absolutely insane. I'm not gonna lie, it's just absolutely insane. Yeah, looking at the latest scans here, yeah, that I know it's right near the radar site, so it's not gonna be as big of a look as what it was earlier, but definitely at least the case where we might start seeing some slowdown, but not a complete slowdown at this point. So I have no idea how long. I might go till like 2 in the morning, maybe. Because I'm go till this. What time is it? 1:45 a.m. So I'm gonna go with this. With these. I don't know. Like I'll go. I guess I'll go till like 2 in the morning. I guess depending on how long I can sustain myself, because even I gotta sleep, guys. To be honest. Now let's see what the day two is. Oh wait, I already think I already saw it. I already looked at the day two, but I didn't show you guys that. All right, so here's the day two. Day three is obviously hasn't updated either, but here's a day two. You got the 5% tornado risk up there. Got there's your wind, and then there's your hail. Which honestly, I would not be surprised if we see something on Sunday that's also significant, like today. Yeah, this is definitely there's a good reason why this is gotta be going with the Sphere Darsham Watch. I'm surprised wasn't a PDS. But then again, I guess the wind wasn't the main concern. Well, I guess it was a concern, but particularly I guess over here was the main concern for winds for the most part, but either way, I'm surprised that we didn't see a PDS severe thunderstorm warning. Although even it's not completely widespread with the warnings, I guess. All right, 15 minutes on this tornado warning, and then we got. Other than that, it's gonna be mainly wind for the most part. Man, I don't think I've seen that many 100 mile per hour winds in my life so far. But this is, I mean, it's either way. This is. I know I said maybe not historic, but this is definitely historic. This is. There's no doubt about this. This is definitely historic, no doubt. I'd be surprised if it wasn't historic, to be honest, especially considering the tornadoes and then the derecho. I mean, just looking at the wake low on this thing that we had for the past however long at this point, that's been bringing rear inflow jet and bringing those 100 mile per hour winds, 80 plus, 90 plus mile per hour winds, and translating that into the surface area, along the surface. And then who knows what the damage is gonna look like within the morning, but I can imagine even cleanup efforts are definitely not gonna be easy, especially with areas that have been hit with tornadoes through today. But what's I said this is coming out the other side of the radar now, and it still looks like it's picking up some spots with like almost like 70, 80 mile per hour winds still. I'd not be surprised if we get another 80 on that. That probably once this say once this tornado warning does end up expiring out, which it might be going for a while because it still seems like if we do have rotation, it's probably gonna be right in there potentially, just to the southeast of Bowstring and east, well, southeast ish, I guess. Basically, these directions here, of those towns, basically where we have rotation at. But yeah, for most part, I spend mostly rotation. That rear flank is probably overpowering the rotation because you're getting like up to more like 80, 90 mile per hour winds on that backside. We also new mesoscale discussion. Apparently, I mean, they apparently have a 40% with the watch possible, which I mean, they might, and I honestly, they might end up issuing it anyways. But this could be for mainly wind and hail. There is a low tornado threat as well, but that's basically all gonna be through the early morning hours, basically. So it's gonna be pretty windy in the morning tomorrow. Or well, sorry, tomorrow as since 1:36 a.m. But still, in a later in the morning, I guess you could say. It's gonna be quite windy still. Alright, so I got another 6 minutes on this tornado warning. But I feel like I've been blanking out a lot, but I mean, it's like almost like 2 in the morning, so I don't know. Not a lot of commentary. Chat's kind of, I mean, it's kind of slowed down at this point, but. Yeah, once after this tornado warning expires out, might end my stream for tonight. We'll see. Or I might go till this 100 mile per hour wind is expired. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know. I'm playing. I want to go till like 2 in the morning. I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm gonna do. There's a bug flying in front of me. Get out of here! Why is the bugs always in my room? Alright, so I got 4 minutes on a tornado warning, and also this 100 mile per hour winds. They're probably gonna issue a new severe thunderstorm warning eventually here. Don't know what they're gonna issue it for, but there's some spots here that are still getting 100 mile per hour winds, so they might end up issuing another 100 in a second here. We'll see what happens. It's 2 minutes, and on this severe thunderstorm over here. Either way, the severe thunderstorm warnings for wind are definitely gonna continue through tonight. Either way, with this wake low once again, uh, definitely not gonna be live. I mean, once again, not gonna be live all night. I mean, that if I pulled the all nighter, I'd be probably asleep for the next month, probably. Not really, but still. All right, they did end up issuing another severe warning that is for 100 mile per hour wind. So we still got some strong winds occurring over in this area here. Definitely not gonna be alive for another hour here. But if you're in this area, I don't know if you, I don't, there's definitely not anybody in this area here that still has power. No doubt, no doubt about that. Because 100 mile per hour winds, that's just at that point, just that's the guaranteed power outage. Although unless you have a generator, then maybe. But either way, I don't think anybody there is gonna have any power left from all the strong winds in that area from the past. However long at this point might be maybe like 2 hours, maybe it probably maybe an hour and a half about. That's the estimation. Alright, they did issue another tornado warning. That's gonna be going until 2:15 in the morning. That's be for Marcel, Big Fork, Linden Grove. I can't speak English. Let me zoom in real quick, see what we else. We got Sturgeon that's included with this as well. Uh, that's also gonna be in Minnesota. All right, so I mean, I don't know. Let's see here. Definitely some strong winds on that. Probably tornado orient for any breeze spin ups that might occur with that, because usually when you have strong winds, you get some tornadoes on the back side, well, on the front line of that. But I feel like where else like I get choked out from all those the strong winds on that rear flank for the most part. Yeah, either way, that's gonna be going for an hour, and that's going till 2:45 in the morning. I'm definitely not gonna be lying for that long. We have another tornado warning again. That's to be for Marble, Nashua, Keywind, Hibbing, and Cherry um in Minnesota as well. That says almost once again almost 2 in the morning. We're still going. It's insane. Still chugging along. We are down by quite a bit, at least when it comes to the severe warnings, but the severe threat is definitely not over, no doubt about that. Definitely still gonna be a windy night through tonight, especially with this wake low, which we're still getting 100-mile-per-hour winds out of still, which is now exiting out towards here. That is seriously a lot of 100 mile per hour winds still going towards the east there. Oh. Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh. Almost 2 a.m. I'm kind of curious what the echo tops look like on this. Not very tall. They're pretty tall over here though. Looks like. Although that was at 143. There's still. Oh my god. 7 mile per hour winds. Still down here too. Bro, this is. It's 10 mile per hour winds less. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some peaks at 80, but still strong winds on this backside still. And that's still gonna be going for a while. We do have a wind damage report actually. 1:15 a.m. The report's power lines down, tree limbs up 3 inches down. So yeah. And now we're over here. Train spotter. Yeah, this is what's it getting, guys. This is gonna be going for a long while tonight. I'm not gonna be able to cover all of this, unfortunately. Oh, my back. After trying to reach my arm back. Well, actually, not even my back. My arm hurts after that. Why did that hurt? I need to do more stretches to my arm, apparently. All right, it's almost 2 a.m. 2 a.m. 2 more minutes. All right. And this would be maybe not the latest stream I've ever done, because the latest stream I've ever done was like I think 2:15 a.m., 2:30 a.m., somewhere around that time frame. But definitely one of the latest I've done in a while, at least. Actually, I don't even know what the latest. Actually, I guess April 2nd to the 3rd. I guess was technically the latest I've ever done. I guess. I don't know. I knew Sphere Dust warning. Yeah, I'm be surprised if they don't issue a Sphere Dust watch out here, if they haven't already. All right, that just expired out, and we have another Sphere Dust warning extending all the way down to Duluth now. 7 mile per hour winds. Yeah, it's gonna be another. Wouldn't be surprised if in the morning I see a bunch of severe thunderstorm warnings, I guess, or reports, wind damage reports specific, if anything. I would not be surprised. All right, we got 15 minutes on both these tornado warnings. I guess we'll go till these expire out, and then I guess I'll be done for tonight. I keep it like moving to goalposts. I swear. I know I need to get sleep, guys, but like, well, no, there's not really anybody in chat, but anybody watching after this, I know I need to get sleep, but still, I want to cover all this so you guys can kind of see for yourself of kind of the historic things that happened kind of tonight, and then also yeah, this is the most insane event that I've seen in a while, so might as well cover it. Don't know if they'll extend the tornado warnings or not. This is also wait, isn't Fargo somewhere down here? Where is Fargo at? Hold on. I need to search up where Fargo, North Dakota is. Fargo's all the way down here. So yeah, Fargo eventually gonna be dealing with that wind damage as well eventually. But at least we are at least coming down to at least maybe some slowing of severe weather, but honestly, I think we're still gonna be. This is the wake low is definitely gonna be the main concern through tonight. Would not be surprised if I am gonna actually hold on. I wouldn't be surprised though if we had at least in the morning somewhere near I want to say in North Dakota like maybe 60,000 maybe, but It's a very sparse areas, so because there's two areas that are very populated. Cass County, which is I think where Fargo is, and then Grand Forks County is well where Grand Forks is. So yeah, either way, a lot there's areas in population here. I mean numbers gotta go up and up and up eventually, but it's just gonna be a matter of when at this point of how much it's gotta get up to. Man, seriously though, I say, I wonder what the most. I know I keep asking. I know I keep saying random things about how much, what's the most amount that's ever happened. But seriously though, it's like, wonder how many amount. What they comes to the amount. I wonder how many like different warnings of terms of hundreds have been issued ever. Because I can imagine they might be a lot, but I know the Gemini thing is gonna give me the most random answer probably, or not. Yeah, this gotta be going for a while. I got another 11 minutes on this tornado warnings over here. At this point, I'm just like checking Twitter to see what's on there, which I don't know how much it's really gonna be changing over. Yeah, not really. I mean, I feel like a lot. I mean, a lot of tweets are gonna be about the wake low through tonight, anyways. But I mean, it's the interesting stuff. And then, of course, some of the storm photos from this today as well, too. So there's that. Oh yeah. I had 9 minutes on both these tornado warnings. Although I wouldn't be surprised if they end up extending the tornado warnings just because of brief tornadoes that may happen with QLCS tornadoes. Yeah, that is again very exhausted here. All right, I got about 8 more minutes. Definitely, once again, definitely just once after those expire, I'm definitely done for tonight. Because it is almost like 3 in the morning at this point. I think, yeah, almost 3 in the morning. That's a long night. I will say. I can tell my voice getting more tired too. Ugh. I bumped my green screen. Nice. I got another shooter. That's running SB for 8 mile per hour winds. That's be going toward. This is going south of Grand Forks as well. With the stronger side of the winds and the stronger area winds at least, anyways. But it's still destructive winds either way. I'm surprised they issued for 80, considering their radar is still picking up areas that are still like 100 still. Also, apparently that tornado from earlier over near Centerville also got rated an EF0. It looks like. So I got another 2 minutes on his tornado warnings, and then I mean we might be done with tornado warnings, but they also might reissue the tornado warnings as well. Although it does look more outflow dominant compared to having inflows on them, so they might not continue them at all. So, but we'll see what happens in the next couple minutes. But either way, tornado warnings should hopefully be done for tonight, and we'll be just dealing with mainly wind through tonight, including the severe warnings that's still going on over here, and it's still warned for 100 mile per hour winds. I'm still surprised. Once again, I'm still surprised this is warned for 80, but I guess there's more or less probably 80, 90 mile per hour, 80 to 90 mile per hour winds that are being translated to the surface. So all right, both tornado warnings have expired out. We still have the tornado watch still going. I don't know why I accidentally hit that button, but yeah, we still have the tornado watch still going for another 45 minutes. This is gonna be going until 3 in the morning. I'm not gonna be that live that long. But yeah, we are officially done with the tornado warnings, and yeah, we're done for tonight with the live coverage. And we still have the severe storms with the strong winds going through tonight. If you're in any areas, I don't know how many people here are gonna have stirrers with their phones and also electricity, but if you're in this area, make sure to stay safe tonight, especially with the strong winds. And then tomorrow, which is now day 1 here. Could be expecting maybe some, maybe a couple tornadoes out here. Tornado threat is low. There's also a 2% out here over in North Dakota again. And then we have 15% wind risk and then hail risk, which honestly, there's probably a chance we'll probably be, if there's any severe weather, it might be up here and then maybe something here, depending on what because that would be probably extension down from Canada. So, but Sunday looks to be the next day, could be going live. However, day 3 hasn't updated yet, but uh, Sunday could be the next. Is that Sunday? What day is today? Hold on. I think it's Saturday, right? Yeah, it's Saturday. So tomorrow I'll be probably live. I don't know what time yet, but I'll obviously keep updates obviously on community tab and also Discord. Although I haven't updated on Discord too much, so probably YouTube community tab if anything. So yeah. Anyways, I'll see you guys in the next stream. I don't know what time on Sunday yet. If I am going live that day. Although once again, that is the most likely day I am ending up streaming. So yeah, stay tuned. I guess. Hey. But yeah. Anyways, stay tuned and be safe out there.